very illegitimate, but you can't stop.
Oh my God. Okay, guys. How's everybody doing today? Mm, 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 mm. Y'all. I'm not going to talk about the Kylie Rodney case today. We got, 12 of us in here right now. Before I get into some stuff, because we're going to get real deep today, we're going to talk about Scopeworks 360. They active on the Twitter, and the Twitter line that they active on. Hold on a second. I got to send a text to my cousin so she'll understand what's going on. I'm only asking because I'm in the middle of a live stream and I wanted to be able to walk out and say hey to you guys when you came by. Lacey had left you some makeup, something about some conversation you had. Okay, sorry y'all. I didn't even mute it because I wanted y'all to know it wasn't nothing that I was talking about with this. We're going to talk about summer. As the title implies, did LE drop the ball? Did law enforcement drop the ball? Could there be a connection with summer and trafficking, whether it's drugs or human trafficking? And law enforcement failed her. Not even just local law enforcement. Is the FBI more involved than we may realize and know at this time? And I may have some answers for y'all today. I will, Cherokee. It's the one her mom just passed away. Antique little girl, I'm feeling a little better. Still don't have all my meds, but I'm feeling a little better today. Little man, as y'all know, he be all up in me. He now is sick. Let's start. Ear infection, sinus infection, and upper respiratory infection. So for those that say, she's sick again, well, I'm in the household with a 4-year-old that just started pre-K. Enough said. Anyway, yeah, Miss Hattie was Hattie. I'm just going to say Hattie because I can't say all the rest. You don't even know what I'm about to put out. Marshmallow Kisses. Okay, that's a different name. Thank you, Marshmallow Kisses. I like that name, though. So I'm trying to think. Yes, buddy. I'm trying to think how that I can put all this out there. Because what I'm going to show y'all first, I found first. And then one of our subs, and I believe they want anonymity. And until they tell me they don't, I will not put their names out. They know this. But one of the sunshines from that area has contacted me. Actually, several. I had a 4-hour phone call yesterday with some locals that put me on the track. And I started doing research. Been doing it all night and all day. Because up and down and sleep was a very elusive thing. When you have a sick youngin' that's miserable, ain't nobody getting no rest, you know? Yeah, y'all better buckle up and put the hip boots on because it's about to get rough. Y'all forget it. Y'all need shit kickers today, okay? I'm just going to keep it a band. If you from the country, you know. If you know, you know. Fuck waiters. It ain't about the water getting deep and deep in the shit. Y'all need shit kickers. So, I may be in a rabbit hole. I don't know. But I was feeling kind of desperate and at a wit's end. Like, everything I lead to leads me back to drugs and money and organized crime. organized criminal ring. And I don't mean like the mob. I'm not talking about the Italian Al Pacino, coming in. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about a group of criminals that's done enough criminal activity to know how to go about it to make money. Okay? And when I find something that's going on in Tennessee that directly ties to the FBI recovering more than 200 trafficking victims, including 84 children, and I mean a direct tie, one of the main individuals at the head of that bust, directly tying to Shelby County, Tennessee. And the police don't want to come and get the shit. They don't want to pick up his social security card. They don't want to pick up IDs. They don't want to pick up fucking computers and credit cards because they already got the drugs out of the stolen vehicle that was recovered. Oh yeah, please don't think I'm speaking out the left side of my mouth, because I have the news video with the individual who had to call the news media to get the police to even pay attention to her because they had closed her stolen vehicle case. Then I get information on, y'all remember that large property, and we all said the Lamplight Theater just gave us the creeps. Remember the large property that was sold the day after Summer went missing? Anybody ever decide who bought it? Well, Annette, you hold on to that and see if it fits into anything I'm about to show y'all. Well, Marshmallow Kisses, buckle it up, buddy, because you're going to be scared. Because your MPD didn't do shit and didn't have nothing to say. Right, Hattie, some church. So, I understand that the church would have kids getting off the bus and going onto that property during the summertime and during camp time. But why would they be getting off the school bus to go to that property? You know, the one that gave everybody the creeps from the beginning with all the bunk beds and stuff in it. And then to find out that the broker that was used to purchase the property is out of New York. Hold on to your knickers with that one. Why do I keep getting New York and Utah everywhere I go? RJ, I'm intrigued too. I'm not making no accusations except that somebody dropped a damn ball somewhere. Exactly, Hattie Wolfshire. Trust me, I'm on it more than y'all may realize. And then I think Kylie is just the new Summer. Everything's crazy, but it's getting all kinds of attention, and none of it makes no sense. Is that by design? Everybody keeps saying how Dawn and Candace are not smart enough to do this and they're not smart enough to do that. Let me tell y'all something. They're career criminals. They're smarter than everybody's giving them damn well credit for. I'm so fed up with hearing how they're locals from Tennessee and it's dialect and it's colloquialisms and blah, 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 blah. You know why? Let me tell you why. Because they're not local. They're not from Tennessee. They might not have a lot of book smarts. They might not have college degrees and college educations. But a lot of times that shit don't do you no good when you're dealing with people in the street. Good deal, Hattie. You have to have the ability to blend in no matter where you are. Where can one learn that? I don't know. Maybe traveling the countryside with a carnival? I bet you meet people from all walks of life. Even lawyers and doctors and dentists take their kids to the Burke County or the local county or state fairs. Bingo, RJ. True story. Let's think about it for just a minute logically. What do you really, really need to know to be able to make friends with people from Skid Row all the way up to corporate America? What do you really need to know? What you need to know is how to find something where you identify with someone no matter what they do and where they are in life. That's how you fit in. So if cutting your hair short and dressing like a tomboy is what blends you in with the scenery around you and all the people around you, that's what you do. If dressing in heels and keeping your nails done and keeping your hair done and going to the salon is what you do to blend in and be accepted, that's what you do. Go look at the Real Housewives of Orange County and then go drive through Orange County. 9 out of 10 women are blondes with big boobs. Lack of a way to put it, don't care at this point. I'm tired of trying to be politically correct. When you're dealing with someone in full-blown addiction, guarantee you within less than 10 days of hitting a town, they're going to be able to find somebody that knows somebody that can help supply their addiction. They can't even tell you how they do it. They just do it. I've worked in rehab centers. I know what I'm talking about. It's one thing that's discussed. Yes, when you go through rehab and you come out, the first thing they tell you is to cut all those ties, cut the friends, cut those areas. If you can, you move. But that don't mean just because you move from Nebraska to Kentucky doesn't mean that you still can't recognize somebody that does what you do. Takes one to know one, ain't that what we were always told? Guilty by association, right? That shit's more real than people give it credit for. I was a teenager once. I didn't want to believe shit my mom and him had to tell me. But it's true. Even legally, it's true. Drive somebody to Walmart and let them go in and steal and find out if your ass can't catch a charge too. I ain't even started showing the shit, and they already trying to knock me off my own stream. I have seen that as well, Pug Mom. I believe somebody was kidnapped in Memphis as well today, wasn't he? Anti-Semitism going on a college campus. Right, Smiley. But my point is, even if you don't know that's what that person is going to do. Sure are, Hattie. Even if you don't know that person's going in to steal. You're the ride there and you're the ride home. That's that guilty by association that your mama used to tell you about. They get in your car and you drive them somewhere. You helped with the crime after the fact. If they come up to your car because they caught them exiting Walmart, you can get a charge too. Better hope they don't find no other stolen product or nothing else in your car. Right on, Jeannie Rose, the company you keep. That's why I keep my ass at the house. I guess Housebound is the company I keep. I'm going to show y'all a video. I will be stopping it for commentary to comply. And so this news organization out of Shelby County don't hit my ass. But I'm telling y'all, I'll take a channel strike to get this out there. I want to say it again. I will take a channel strike to get this out there. Please know that. It's that important in my opinions. I will say this too real quick before I start. Anybody that can help, it would be greatly appreciated. I still have to come up with $31 to get my medication. Slowly get it, and hopefully I'll get better. What's up, Kuma? So, I want to show y'all this video. By the title of it, and the beginning of it, you're not going to think it has anything to do with summer. You're not going to think it has anything to do with child trafficking. You're not going to think that it has anything to do with anything. But by the end of the video, you might be sitting like I was with your mouth wide ass open and wondering what the fuck is on our police force's mind. And I said it just like that because I'm fed up. They're attacking people that are out here trying to put the truth out here. I mean, look at what is Adventures with Purpose has got for trying to do a good deed. What have they got? Drugged through the fucking mud. Marshmallow, check and see. They had a woman. I didn't get to watch all of it because I had to start this. But the lady's sitting on what looks like the front of a church steps, and it's Memphis Police Department. In the video I saw. I believe, matter of fact, hold on, I'll tell you the news agency that was covering it. It was WREG News Channel 3. I believe that had a story about it. God damn, Annette. Ours doubled around here. Rent went up. Utilities went up. I understand that, Miss Hattie. I got dust in mine. I feel you. Okay. Let's share this, you guys. I hate that there's only 47 of us in here. They can catch the replay. I have a feeling they gonna wish they had been in here. Guys, share this one out when we're done. Help me make this go viral if nothing else don't. And when you see what I'm about to show you, you're going to understand why. The title of this is Woman Gets Stolen Truck Back. Shock to find what's inside. Looking like a Vera Bradley purse on your screen, right? Hattie, I feel you. I've been there. Is everybody ready? All right, I'm going to mute and I'll be back.
A worn-out old backpack.
Definitely a girl.
Sitting on Christy Pennington's counter. It's not hers or her daughter's. In fact, she has no idea who the bag belongs to.
I don't want to keep this stuff.
She just knows the items she found in it have her feeling uneasy.
It's just scary to me.
It all started June 29th, right there in that parking spot on Front Street. That's where Pennington's husband parked his 2005 red Chevy Silverado truck.
My husband went outside to go to work and was gone.
About an hour later,
I'm stopping to do commentary that I'm required. All right, and thank you to Miss Smiley. With what she just sent me, I need like $5, y'all, when I can get my meds. So thank you. I'm about to cry. And I'm having to stop to talk. Please pay attention, y'all. Please pay attention. When y'all see, I promise you, I wasn't expecting what y'all think. This is not what y'all think it's going to be. Matter of fact, hold on a second. Let me do something. I gotta show this. What I was just showing y'all ties directly to what's about to pop on your screen. I promise you it does. And I promise you, even this news video that less than 1,000 people, it seems, have seen is going to tie it in. I don't know if y'all see on your screen what's on mine yet. I'm looking at YouTube and my screen. It should be popping up on both here. Yeah, if you don't remember your old password, Mama T, it will. Y'all see it now? Y'all see what this says? FBI recovers more than 200 trafficking victims, including 84 children. Remember this on August the 25th, right? Remember that this woman's... I told you, Marshmallow, I wasn't full of shit. She just said I'm right, just so y'all know. What I told you about the kidnapping in Memphis was correct. A school teacher this morning forced into an SUV near Memphis State University. By the way, I want to say something. Everybody that talks shit to me and talks shit about the fact that I was going all around Tennessee in a truck? I want y'all to remember that we're talking about Memphis. And what did I tell y'all? I told y'all North Memphis took real good care of me. I told y'all my North Memphis folks was on the ball, and they was there, and they was involved. How do you think I'm finding what I'm finding? Thank you, my locals. Thank you, my Tennessee residents that have reached out and that are there and that give a shit about summer. It's a damn shame that I go to Boone, North Carolina, and Blowing Rock, North Carolina, and Memphis, Tennessee, and North Memphis, Tennessee, and I see Summer's poster more than I see it when I'm in Hawkins County and Sullivan County. Take it how you will. Oh. Sorry, my cousin just told me. Thank you, whoever just sent the PayPal. I'm not sure how to say it, but thank you. I can now get my medicine. That's right. No summer, no peace. I'm not stopping. Thank you, Jenny Rose. This right here, we're going to go back to the video, and then we're going to read this. But I won't. Get this off of here. Come on. Go away. I love advertisements that don't do what they say they will, which is go away. It says, we often think of human trafficking as a problem in other countries. The reality is it's a huge problem everywhere, including North America. The United States Department of State estimates that there are nearly 25 million victims of human trafficking in America. This includes adults, teenagers, and even children. On August 15th, the FBI released a statement announcing that they had recovered more than 200 victims of human trafficking victims in the United States. For 2 weeks in victims of human trafficking in the United States. The results of that focused effort meant the recovery of 141 adult victims and 84 child victims. The average age of the child victims was Operation Cross Country and involved the FBI working together with 200 missing and exploited children. They conducted 391 operations over the 2-week period. They located 37 actively missing children and have identified or arrested 85 suspects of child sexual exploitation and human trafficking charges. I'm going to connect somebody for y'all. We'll finish this article in a moment. To connect some dots. I'm sorry that I'm cutting in and out, y'all. Shit. Somebody let me know if the sound is any better. Anybody? Don't worry, Annette. I got you on the names. Okay, got you. Now I'm just waiting on the computer to get me. Okay. We're going back to the news video. Well, thank you, Pamela. I'm just waiting on the screen to catch up with me. Are y'all seeing the trees yet? Okay, here we go. Let me mute and let this play. Please be ready.
Police pulled up. They asked questions, combed for evidence, put together a report.
We thought it was gone, so.
But weeks later, officers spotted the
I swear somebody's trying to keep me from putting this out. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on. But we're going to get this out here. If I have to go live, if I have to record it, if I have to do whatever. So whoever's trying to hack my system and trying to stop me from putting this article out there and putting these dots together, you will not stop me. I'll go to the other channel. I don't have to make $1 off of the video. You dig? But we're going to get this out. Y'all please stay with me, okay? Y'all can't hear none of the story. Somebody give me a comment right now. One of my Cherokee girl, are you in here? So y'all can hear me talking, but you can't hear nothing that's... I don't know why I'm cutting out, y'all. Oh, wow. Y'all bear with me. Oh, my God. Y'all, I'm sorry. I didn't expect nobody to send me this while I'm live. Oh, I'm not putting this out. Whew, I need a minute. It ain't that article, Jenny. This is something about the Kylie case. Oh, we'll try this again and see if it comes through this time. Y'all let me know real quick if you can hear it or not. I don't want the sound to be messed up again. At first, I thought identity theft was what was going on. Katie, to catch you up real quick, this woman's truck got stolen when her husband was at a work site in Memphis, kind of in town of Memphis, the end of June. Middle of July, they found it and returned it with all this shit that don't belong to them in it. That's where we're at right now. Continue watching. Because, nope, I'm telling y'all, please, just continue watching it. It'll play out. Because I was the same place y'all are.
IDs belonging to a man and two women.
I Googled these two girls' names and I can't find anything on either one of them.
Then she found a social security card.
I looked up his name, and that's when I discovered that he was one of the 9 that was arrested in January for human trafficking.
You heard right.
Hello. 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 Yes, Katie, just recently this year in Memphis, Tennessee, Shelby County, Tennessee. That's right. The Social Security card that's on the screen where I paused it belongs to one of the main 9 that the FBI got in the first raid in January. Yep, Kim. Get it. Everybody, somebody. Kim Holmes was the first person to say it out loud and make that connection. Anybody else with me? How did they get the Social Security card of one of the main 9 traffickers? Hold on. We're not done yet. The whole shit part ain't even happened. Because this is where I say to Memphis police, y'all fucked up. Shelby County, Memphis PD, y'all fucked up. Okay, well, Marshmallow, where is she talking about then in Shelby County? Because to me it looked like our downtown area. But I live in Podunk. So you have a couple brick buildings that's a business, and that's town for us, okay? Not being funny, being real. Smiley, that's the question I ask. Let's let them answer. Here we go.
The name on the Social Security card, DeBose Edwards. The same name as this guy's, arrested in January during a human trafficking sting. Investigators say he had meth and crack on him when he agreed to have sex with 2 undercover agents posing as 16-year-old prostitutes at a hotel in Harbortown. Pennington thought police would want to know about the items she found.
That's when I called the policeman that did the report and everything. He was like, our investigation's done. We don't need anything you can do with what you want.
She also called the district attorney's office, but says the woman who answered the phone wasn't interested either.
I was like, okay. It's weird to me, but okay. And then I talked to y'all.
You think someone would want this stuff?
You would think.
Or just take a look at it.
Yeah, just to take a look at it. And it's probably nothing, but I don't want that to be my daughter and somebody didn't do something in case there was something.
We reached out to the MPD, the DA's office, and the TBI. MPD told us they'd take care of it.
Again, you dropped the ball. I'm sorry. What about the computers? The laptops? You found a Social Security card connected to one of 9 people that the FBI busted in a national human trafficking raid like just occurred the past 2 weeks in August. And it's nothing. It's nothing. It's not done yet. The story's not over because this little woman wouldn't give up, and we're not giving up on Summer.
Officers asked Pennington to bring the items to the North Main precinct. We were there. She gladly carried the backpack right into the station.
I went inside with Pennington and was there when she handed over the backpack to an officer. He went through it and found a tiny needle inside. He assured her that he would hand it over to sex crime investigators who would then take a look at it to see if any of it is possible evidence.
Pennington says she'll continue to go through the mess and wishes she hadn't thrown things away before realizing not everything in the truck is trash. MPD says their officers went through everything in the truck and took inventory. They say they found meth and tagged saws and tools believed to be stolen. They told us they won't remove items from a vehicle in case they belong to the owner. They asked that people call the detective back if they find anything suspicious. But that's what Pennington tried to do. We don't know why officers didn't want these items at first. She now feels better. Police are taking a second look.
And let them do with it what they want. I don't want to be responsible for any of it.
Jessica Gertler, WREG, News Channel 3.
Oh, yeah, we get it. And Jessica has started reaching out to the people on the IDs and their family members. We'll let you know if we find out any new information.
Watch this. I can show you how to get the sweetest
I thought I was unmuted. Sorry. The whole truck should have been evidence, Kim. Yes, they did take the computers because she took them in. Can y'all hear me now? Yeah, exactly, Marshmallow. That's crazy. So this is North Memphis. I'm correct on that, right? Because that's the understanding I have from the people that reached out to me that I met. By the way, the entire reason that I even caught this news article or the one about the woman being kidnapped today is because of the contacts I made in North Memphis while I was out on the road putting Summer's poster out there. I'm just reading some stuff. Yep. In the same area. Yes, Katie. This is in North Memphis. It's about 6 hours from where this occurred is around 6 hours from where Summer lives. I don't know how close it is to Knoxville. I didn't think about mapping that or finding that out. What's up, H squared? My point is if you got Middle Memphis and North Memphis and you got the Social Security card turning up of one of the 9, as they're referred to, the 9, as this is referred to, less than 6 hours in the same state where Summer lives. You don't think there might be any kind of connection there, people? Just a question. All they said was Shelby County, and it was in North Memphis. That's the way I got told on the phone. It's in North, if you want me to say it the way it was said to me, because I liked it. It was in North Memphis. It's entirely possible. Is it just a strange coincidence? I'm going to say this. It ain't no fucking coincidence. Okay, so I am right, Marshmallow. It is downtown, but it's downtown in North Memphis, Fraser area. Got you. Okay, understood. We know I'm from New York. My question is, if you got the Social Security card turning up of one of the main 9, you got 2 computers, you got multiple debit and credit cards, you have 2 females' IDs and a male's ID in a tweaker vehicle. What you got to give them to get them to do whatever you want them to do if they're tweaked out of their mind and in a psychosis? Yeah, I'm getting there. Yeah, New York broker. Oh, marshmallow kisses. I wish you hadn't said that. I do too, Kim. I wish she could have brought both those computers to somebody that I know. If that little bit of information was found in a bag with those computers, and even one of those laptops was used by the people that took the truck and used it, isn't it possible? Katie, there's a little bit more of a New York connection. It seems. I'm doing a, let's see. Something else I want to show y'all. Let's see if it, make sure it's going to pull up now. I hate when it does this. Y'all remember ScopeWorks 360, right? Is Elma in New York? Hattie? Y'all remember ScopeWorks 360? Well, they've been active on oh, Hattie. Yep, widow. Let's see what's been up. What's ScopeWorks 360 today? Absolutely, Kuma. And I'm working on what we can do. I do, Sasha, I do. I do too, Kim. I want to ask y'all something in the chat, okay? Y'all know 7 and 8's my two favorite numbers, so we're going to use them. 7 is positive. Okay, here's what I want to know. Y'all watch that news video. Y'all know everything that I put out there about summer, right? How many of y'all watched that video and felt something in your heart? Someone said, who was related, Katie? I missed something. Me too, Miss Hattie. Me too. Me too. Smiley. Felt like somebody punched me in the gut. Yes, Cherokee. And it's like the cops didn't even get that it was important. And they're like, well, we ain't worried about that. We gave it back to you. Our investigation's done. I don't think it's a cover-up. I think it's ineptitude. I think it's ignorance. I think it's lack of training. Because here's something y'all don't know. And I don't know if so do y'all know about the program that Memphis Police Department has implemented right now? It's not just Hawkins County that's having problems with officers. They're offering like $15,000 a sign-on bonus, $10,000 moving, $5,000 rental. It's like $30,000 to switch and come to Memphis Police Department. It's being advertised, commercials on television and such. I don't see it much because I don't watch TV that much. But I happen to watch a show my daughter told me to look into that I'd like called Sanctuary on Pluto TV, and caught the commercial for Memphis Police Department. And according to my people in North Memphis, shout out to y'all. Thank y'all for bringing this to my attention. Thank you guys. Right on. Absolutely, Hattie. Cutting corners because the fungolitis made the staffing short. I've got to make a phone call. So I'm going to mute and I'm going to keep showing y'all this. I'm also going to check my email to see if my friend from Hawkins County has sent me the background on the broker for that real estate thing. And I'm talking about the one with the bunk beds and the shaved heads and where the Lamplight Theater was, and they sold all that property the day after Summer went missing. The transaction was completed. Okay, guys, sorry. I muted because I was making a phone call. Just so y'all know, I got some phone calls that I made that I want to play for y'all. I called the Attorney General in Tennessee. I called Ronnie Lawson. Y'all want to hear them? Anybody want to hear my phone calls? Give me a 7 in the chat if you want to hear my phone calls. I called the Attorney General of Tennessee. And I called Ronnie Lawson. Let's see. I had to figure out where it put them. It should be under audio. Maybe camera. Oh, it is video. Okay, yesterday. This is my call. The first one is to the Attorney General. Y'all listen. See if you can hear it. It'll take a minute. I ain't saying nothing yet. Okay, that one wasn't. Y'all bear with me. It's the first time I've done this. Okay. I'm not sure which one this is. Like, is anybody ever going to answer? Wow, that's the District Attorney General for Rogersville, Tennessee. Nobody will answer. Let's call Ronnie. Okay, so that must be the next one. Hello, hello, hello. Testing, testing, testing. Okay, that's not the file. Let's see if this is it. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Hi. Okay, nope. Come on, tell me I didn't lose the call to Ronnie Lawson, y'all. This is gonna suck. Wow. Yeah, I can't play that one. Damn it. Well, I don't have the call to Ronnie. I'm guessing. I left him a voicemail. Maybe it's a good thing because I did tell a little bit of a fib. Keep checking to make sure. Oh, I will. I left my name and phone number. I got his secretary's voicemail. It's a woman. Oh, and I will tell y'all something else. While I'm spilling the beans, per se, damn. Well, I'm really pissed. Apparently I'm not this good at this. Because, hell. Yeah, I left my name and number and said that I was calling, trying to get in touch with him and do an interview with him because I had recently learned that he was featured while he was still a detective on cold case files on the ID network. And that I wanted to speak to him about that case that originated from another state. And left my name and number. No, he ain't gonna help me. I didn't want him to help me. I didn't want him to help me. No, Cherokee, not yet. I didn't put it on the backup yet. It wasn't that important. It was just, I didn't get to really talk to anybody except whoever answers the phones for him and the secretary's voicemail. And maybe you will, Betty Joe. I made it sound like it was going to be a nice interview. It was nice. It was me being nice, I was trying to make it sound like we were doing a feature piece on detectives that move up within the ranks type thing. A fluff piece. Sorry. I'm answering somebody, and I do got to check my mail. So we can still see this. I want y'all to see what this is about. So what's this ScopeWorks 360 that we got going here? We're going to look at that, and then we're going to look at some other info that was sent to me. I'm just making sure there's no identifying information. Right click. Okay. So back to ScopeWorks 360. Whoop whoop, Bama Cat. So what did he get locked up for? I hadn't looked. And by the way, since we're talking about Chase and getting locked up, or Brad with Sean, just so y'all know, Shay didn't lie to y'all. If Fizzle was telling the truth in the screenshots that I received, where everybody got mad at me and was talking pure crap about me asking what was the last comment at the very bottom of the screen that Fizzle made, where she said, don't worry about the, and it said post it. And I was asking what was the rest of that comment that it was cut off at the end of Dazed and Confused comment. Got you, Bama. Well, guess what? Fizzle told y'all the truth. The person that is Brad Wishon's older brother, the person that's inserted themselves into the case as much as Jody Sue, the person that's even co-signed Jody Sue, the person that I can open up my email right now and show you a bacoodle of emails from her where I was trying to help her solve her son's murder, help her get national attention way more than I could ever give, is none other. Oh God, true crime. If it's what I just got a message about, bruh, through my Facebook. I don't want to put unfounded stuff out. Go ahead and ask, true crime. I am too, Cherokee girl. I'm tired of all the bullshit. Linda, post-it note. Reach out to me. I've been there and I've not judged you. Why did you not let us know that your next door neighbor was Brad with Sean's? I'd like to know that, true crime and other stuff. I think you think what I think. Y'all want to, look, if y'all want to know what I really think, I really think something. Why was Sammy claiming to be her best friend and they don't follow each other? I've said that since the beginning. That's one. Two. The passenger side window, my bad. I thought it was the driver's side. It has to do with the mirroring effect of cameras, is what I was told. Passenger side windows busted out. Driver's side back windows rolled all the way down. She's found in the back of the car. Reports are now coming out. I'll tell y'all what. Go look at the Nerd Reports Facebook post. And that'll explain what I just got notified of and started crying. They weren't friends. There was an altercation right at about 12:20 to 12:30 range between two females. By the way, Kylie was only 15. Not 16. The birthday she had yesterday would have been her sweet 16. The person allegedly that she was fighting was none other than Okay, that's just a weird text. I'm sorry, y'all. My cousin just asked me if we had ice. I hope that she means like, I'm like, what? Sorry, in the middle of this. Y'all ask, I'm going to tell you. Yes, she did, Kim. What is edibles, Hattie? I'm confused by that. Cherokee, I don't know. I'm going to tell y'all something. There's something else. True crime and other stuff, there's something else. Go check out the Nerd Reports Facebook. It's a Facebook group or something I'm in. It's either the Nerd Reports community post about where they stopped the video and blew it up. He was just on Popcorn Planet with Doug from AWP. Thank you, Sasha. Because I just don't want to, I don't want to get into, I don't want to mix it up. And I've got a lot of stuff. I don't know what she's talking about. Okay, it's probably Deja for me. Oh, shoot, talkie. All right, guys, hold on a minute. I'm coming. I'm coming. Gee. Okay, guys, my family's here, but I'm not going to be long. So, I'm trying to pull something up for everybody to watch right quick. Just give me a few moments. I'm literally in the process of doing it right now. Bear with me. Bear with me. I felt like saying Briar Rabbit for a second. Lord help me. It's my favorite cousin. Only one to talk to on Daddy's side. I don't talk to none of the rest of them because they're all weird. That's me being nice to say weird. They're actually kind of bigots. How about that? Let me just say it. Y'all know I don't ever have a problem being real. They're bigots. I said it out loud, y'all know. Something's up with the Kylie case, okay? I've said that since the beginning. And you know, I backed up off of my feelings on Kylie's case, you guys. I did. I let, however you say it, I backed up off of it. And I'm sorry that I did. But I can't. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. And I want y'all to understand why I say that. Summer has always been my top priority. Okay? And Summer's going to remain my top priority. I said this before, and I'm going to say it again. I made promises in this case to you guys, to myself, and to Summer. And those are the most important. I don't give a shit what nobody else thinks. So, a lot of people couldn't find the most recent live stream.
I'm Dr. Delgado.
I'm going to share, and then we'll get right back where we was at. Because it's not that long. And I'm going to explain to y'all why you couldn't find it. And help you out a little bit. YouTube has updated some stuff. And it's making it harder when you go to like the home page to be able to see stuff. got to be. Bucket list has holes. Dang. Damn, I don't know. I don't know. I know what y'all okay, hold on. Can y'all hear me better? Okay, good. Guys, this has to be a short live because after I'd announced it, just as I was about to hit the go live button, of course, my family walks through the door and says, we have to do this, this, and this in an hour. So in about 1 hour exactly, I got to be ready to walk out the door, and I'm sitting here in my drawers. But anyway, we are going to do a question and answer session. We are going to do a question and answer session. And I do have some information on Kylie's case that I want to discuss. It's out there. I was trying to do it last night. Now, I'm just going to say, can I say I told you so before AWP put their video out days ago? What did I tell y'all? And I had a contact in their camp. And that my contact said that Kylie was found in the back. When I asked them to specify, did they mean the back seat? Yeah, true story, Cheatless. They are my doors. When I asked them to specify, was it the back seat or the back hatch? Because I had heard some rumblings. They told me they weren't allowed to at that point. Didn't say they weren't allowed to by the popo or nothing else. Now, factor that in with the fact that I told y'all, and everybody agreed with me, that you can't tell me with everything going on, especially with the Upchurch controversy and shit going on. They might not release toxicology, because of the parents, and that's up to her parents. Now, let me say that again so y'all can hear that very clearly. The release of toxicology information, because she is a minor, is up to her parents, not the police. But the COD, cause of death, is not, as I understand it, unless something's different in California that I don't know of. Let me put that disclaimer in. What's up, Blue? Welcome. The reason that I'm making these points is because they're going to play a part in the next few days, whether y'all believe they are or not. I promise you, you're going to hear a lot of YouTubers and people. What's up, Miss Smiley? Welcome. Talking about them. I promise you will. Promise you. What is important is, I believe personally, with the umpteen press conferences that were held daily, that if they was water in that little girl's lungs and drowning was the cause of death, You think that they wouldn't held a press conference and shut all the internet shit down, including Adventures with Purpose? Come on, y'all, let's be real. Let's answer this question logically with reality-based answers. Y'all gonna tell me that the Placer County Sheriff that held daily news conferences for over a week with updates that wasn't even updates a lot of times about Kylie's case would not have broken their necks to get in front of a camera and say, ha ha ha, ain't no conspiracy theory, it's the Occam's razor, the most likely occurrence is the occurrence. You gonna tell me they wouldn't have broke their neck to be on and say there was water in the lungs and the cause of death is drowning? You gonna tell me, let's just think logically. Screw everything else we know. Let's just look with blinders and think logically and critically. Are you gonna tell me that the same people who held umpteen conferences on a daily basis would not have called a news conference to make that announcement? Anybody that believes that? So I got some pictures I want to show y'all. And I have a little video clip from AWP that they've released. I'm not even showing the entire 58-second clip. I am going to show a portion of that clip that they have released for everybody. So what Muffin Top is saying about the diver's face, you guys can see and make your own choice if you haven't. It was released publicly on Twitter, not even by AWP. Let me say that. I am not going, even if I have a membership and have seen their entire video. You guys, I'm going to respect them enough to not show it and to not discuss anything that has not already been publicly aired. I'm going to give them the same respect that I would want. Lord, they're in the background playing music and everything else up in here. I hope it don't get picked up and I don't get the live booted. Now, they know I'm going live. Little man's first day of school was Wednesday, y'all, for pre-K, and he loved it. He didn't want to leave. He loves the library, the trains, and as he calls the playground, the park. But anyway, and I wish I had felt good enough to be there. I don't really feel that good still. Hey, Deb. Welcome. Yeah, the library. He loves to read, you guys. Anybody that can help. I had 2 donations. Our Scuba Diva and Miss Katie to help me get my medications. There's greatly appreciated. The phone mistake. Y'all hold on to your britches. They admitted Hallmark Pharmacy made a mistake. Can y'all believe that? Basically, there was 2 pages worth of medicines. The total that they gave me and everything else was for 1. Oh, thank you, Blue. I don't know if the stuff's still working, so we're going to put it up on the screen. Thank you, Blue, so much. We appreciate you. So what they did was
awesome.
They filled the whole first page. There it goes, Blue, up on the screen. Yay. They filled the whole first page and gave me the total with the RX card for that and missed the second page, which is actually one of the prescriptions that I'm supposed to keep going with after I'm feeling better. Go figure. Has to do with breathing and the extended fungulitis. Y'all, if y'all get it, I pray for you. Because you think you've conquered it and it just comes back up to bite you. The long fungolitis, as they call it. Personally, for me, it's respiratory issues that are ongoing. So, it's an inhaler. One thing is an inhaler that I didn't get filled, that they're wanting me now to use all the time. PRN all the time. Okay. So I have anybody that can help, it's greatly appreciated. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, and all that. Okay. While I'm being asked to listen to something else by somebody that walked through in the room,
Sorry, guys.
I am going to go ahead and show y'all this Adventures with Purposes video clip that's about 40-something seconds long, and see what she wants.
If an entire planet's worth of scientists agreed that climate change is real, would you ignore them? Over 99% of climate scientists agree that climate change is here. Go to ScienceMoms.com to take action.
It's positive, you know? All right.
She's in the back of the vehicle. She's not in the driver's seat. It looks suspicious to me.
Yeah.
Vehicle's upside down. Some of the one window is halfway down. One window is all the way down. Whew. Call the authorities.
That's what we do it for, brother. Good job. Good job. It's positive, you know? All right.
She's in the back of the vehicle. She's not in the driver's seat. It looks suspicious to me.
Yeah.
Vehicle's upside down. Some of the one window is halfway down. One window is all the way down. Whew. Call the authorities.
Yep. That's what we do it for, brother. Good job. Good job. It's positive, you know? All right.
She's in the back of the vehicle. She's not in the driver's seat. It looks suspicious to me.
Yeah.
Vehicle's upside down. Some of the one window is halfway down. One window is all the way down. Whew. Call the authorities.
Yep. That's what we do it for, brother. Good job. Good job. It's positive, you know? All right.
She's in the back of the vehicle.
I'm back. I'm going to let this part play before I do anything.
You're awesome! It looks suspicious to me.
Yeah.
Vehicle's upside down. Some of the one window is halfway down. One window is all the way down. Whew. Call the authorities.
Alright guys, sorry about that. So listen, since this took a little left, yep, they blurred some stuff out, but the nerd report and some of their people went in and checked out the blur. And y'all, oh my God, Miss Versi, thank you. I didn't know until just now. I'm so sorry. Everybody, please tell Versi thank you. Did anybody else that I miss do any donation or anything that I have missed? Now, I'm going to try to pull up because I closed it because I got so upset when we were live and I was trying to show that video in Connect Summer. So guys, listen. The nerd report went in and some of the stuff that's blurred out, they cleared it. I was sent pictures and everything. Let me see if I can't pull it up. I'm on Facebook where it got sent to me through right now, and I'm in my notifications. Let me see if it's there. And I'm going to pull it up. Okay, this is saying weeks ago. Days ago. Why is it all discombobulated? Why is it not showing it in the order the notifications came in? Okay, maybe. That was 15 hours ago. I don't know if this is it. I'm looking. I don't want to just say it and not have documentation to prove it. So if you guys will just give me a moment to find. I'm going through notifications. God, I can't remember who posted it. Has anybody seen any notification about them taking AWP's video? Okay, hold on. Let's see if this is it. About somebody taking AWP's video and where they blurred it out, removing the blur. And this is not law enforcement. I'm trying y'all to find something. I was sent a notification. I'm not sure. I know I got real upset. But it's saying that they removed the stuff. Let me see if I can find it on YouTube under the, because I remember something with the nerd report. Any of you guys that can help me, please do. I'm gonna look and see what I can find. It was the nerd report that's in it, and they took the blur off. Hold on a minute.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's only the. Okay, so I'm trying to find the notification. Are you guys hearing me now? Let's type in nerd report. Before I started my live, I was watching Popcorn Planet with the nerd report. And they were interviewing Doug from Adventures with Purpose. I'm scrolling while I'm talking. I'm sorry, y'all. And the nerd, let me go to his channel and see if maybe it was on a community tab post. Nope. Damn. Okay, look. Okay, so that's not it. I'm not finding it on YouTube. So it's got to be Facebook groups somewhere. Y'all bear with me because I don't know how to navigate this stuff that good. I'm trying. I was sent a thing saying that they had removed the blur from where Nick looks into the car and Kylie can be seen. You can see the face and everything else. The allegation that was made is the reason that Adventures with Purposes and what they're not releasing, and the reason that they were so upset and said to call the police that something was wrong, is because she did not have anything on in the back of the car. That's why he immediately said something was wrong. That's when I got that notification. That's what I read and saw and said, I can't talk about that right now. I was talking about Summer and got real upset. Because if that's the truth, in my personal opinion, there's no way there's not foul play. I mean, I got a theory. How about this? Y'all give me a 7 in the chat if you want me to tell you what I currently think occurred based on all the evidence that we now know in Kylie's case. All right, y'all spoken. Taking me a shot of my coffee right now. I made homemade espresso. Trying to save money and be cheap, y'all. I'm reusing milk jugs to put my coffee in. And now we make Little Man's chocolate milk instead of buying the expensive stuff, you know. I got you. True crime, y'all. Bear with me. I might not have filled in all the details. And I pray that law enforcement know more than me and call me a liar and think I'm wrong. You guys, I want y'all to understand this. I pray I'm wrong in what I think of Kylie's case. And I pray I'm wrong in what I feel and think with Summer's case. Yeah, I do, Rockin' Robin, I do. It would really knock it, not to get drunk off of, but to put a cinnamon stick and a peppermint stick in and let it sit overnight and then take me a couple tablespoons. Yeah, Annette, that's what I just said. Yeah. Now, if the tow truck driver is correct, my theory is incorrect. Let me say that to y'all. But here's what I feel like. The one girl, I'm not going to call her name because I'm not opening myself up, okay? Please do true crime and other stuff. I wish I had me some Girl Scout cookies. So here it is. I'm not going to call names, but I want y'all to understand. I told y'all, and I know people are hearing me because Plunder said to Heathers. She kept talking about Mean Girl and Heathers. So y'all listening to me out there in land, even though y'all act like you don't know who I am and like I'm an idiot and I'm just a country bumpkin. I know y'all listening. Yes, they are outdoorsy life. I agree. I agree. Want you babies. Oh, marshmallow kisses. You didn't miss nothing much, honey. Perfect timing. All right, Cherokee. Now, the Heathers part, true crime and other stuff, I started saying Heather's from the minute I covered Kylie's case. It's a gut feeling. People have made fun of me for my little tarot card reading, so I quit doing it. Okay? Some part's common sense, and some part is just that gut feeling. I've learned the years that I've been on this earth to go with my gut feeling. Every time I've ever went against my gut, I've ended up in a messed up situation. Whether it was to turn left or right. Katie, Heather's is a movie kind of like Mean Girls with Lindsay Lohan. Did you watch it? You watched Heather's True Crime? It takes Mean Girls to another level. Am I right? True Crime and other stuff. I still say that's what we're dealing with. Let me tell you something. What Heather's my meaning when I say that, and then I'm gonna tell y'all my theory. Heather's takes the most popular girls in the school, in the high school, no less. Okay, and they're like a trio of girls. They pick a girl who is like a bookworm type. She's not very popular and whatnot. They take her into their fold. They make her think she's one of them. Yes, it has Shannon Doherty in it, Katie. They make her feel like she's one of them. By the end, by the way, she takes over and turns it around. Let me say. Trump, whatever. But the principle of what I'm talking about in this case is they make her feel like she's a part of the crowd. Welcome. That she's the cool kid, the new, and they like her and everything else. Yup. Exactly. True crime and other stuff. And then the main girl gets mad because the guy she wants starts crushing on the bookworm girl. And they do away with her. A whole big plot on out. Now it goes through twists and turns because it's a Hollywood movie, but the bottom line premise of it is these girls never really liked her, but they knew that she would aspire to be seen with them and be around them. Now we got these girls. How many of the ones that were in the group together that we saw? If you saw that Thursday night in Truckee show, you will know why I feel what I feel. Them 4 girls joined arm in arm, smiling. Absolutely Missy misdemeanors. Exactly, Missy. Exactly. They're all 4 standing up there arm in arm, smiling, with the little cowboy boots on and everything else. And it's something about, exactly like Annette just said, something about the look on their faces. Something about, I can't explain it to you guys. I'm sorry, I can't. Can't explain it to a police officer and tell, nope, not Kate. Not Kate, Katie. I don't think the Kate that's with the Jagger, she's not one of the group. Remember I keep telling y'all about the girl with the purple silver hair. Marshmallow, what did you just say? Remember the girl with the purple silver hair? Thank you, Deb. I'm glad. It's something about the way that they're there. And there's the one that's controlling it all. That would be the person that's equal. Yes, ma'am, Cherokee. The person that's equal to Shannon Doherty. Okay? Now, I'm trying to think how to put this into play and explain. I'm just going to tell y'all what I think. Oh, okay. Marshmallow, you just said that name and it just really kind of freaked me out, okay? Because I know that case. And I was thinking of it with this too. Sorry. You just have to research that case. to understand. Listen, here is my, hold on. Cherokee, can I share this with the group? Y'all don't know what I just got in an email. Okay, listen. I'm going to tell y'all what I think. I think that the altercation that Adventures with Purpose were told about is a parent or child that's been scared of coming forward to the police because they're afraid of the repercussions that their child will face from here on out. Told them the truth. There was some kind of fight or argument between one of the girls and Kylie that night. I think someone else was driving Kylie's car. I was driving. They were in the passenger seat. When the car went in the water, they busted out the passenger side window and they got out, and Kylie did not. But why did Kylie not get out? What happened during that fight and during that argument? What made everybody leave at 12:30 scared and running home to Mama and Daddy telling them not to talk? Remember, the majority of them don't live there, but part-time. It's their second home. Somebody drove that girl's car in there with her in it. And it's entirely possible that it happened after Got you, Aurora. I will, because I love Evil Exist. On purpose. What I want to know is, when they drove it in there, was she in there? Did she get put in there after? Or did the car get put in there after? You know, law enforcement oftentimes says that they don't tell people where they search. Because once a place is cleared, just like they talked about in Summer's case, and they've announced that it's cleared, they don't want the perpetrator of the crime to know. Because if the perpetrator knows that it's cleared, then they can go put evidence that they want to hide there. So maybe Truckee Police and Placer Sheriffs and Nevada County didn't miss it when they searched. It was all public. Remember the maps, everything else that we could pull up online. You could see divers, boats, and everything. I agree with her. The question I have is, did she get drove into the water that night? Or is the tow truck driver's story true? And was it another girl and guy, and she was laying in the back of the car when the tow truck driver was there? I don't think she drowned either, Jenny. That's the only answer I can't give y'all right now. Cherokee girl, I need you to comment on screen to me yes or no. May I show what you sent me? Exactly, Widow. And the police had already searched that area. They even told AWP that and not to go back. So either they're in on it and trying to hide it, or they put too much information out because they didn't think it was anything other than a drunk teen. Go ahead, Rockin' Robin, because I know what name I was told. She was 15, in case y'all missed that, by the way. Yesterday would have been her sweet 16. I'm just waiting on Cherokee Girl to answer me if I can share what she sent me in an email. I guess I'm going to have to send her a message. I don't know why she's not answering me. Okay, thank you. I've been asking for a minute. Cherokee, do you want to say anywhere? Yes. Yesterday it was she would have turned 17. I'm telling you right now, we were lied to. She was 15 at the time she went missing. Yesterday would have been her 16th birthday. We were lied to. And that makes a difference. Whether y'all think it does or not. That 1 year makes a difference. At 15, why were you driving by yourself? What state in North Carolina allows you a full midnight driving time at 15 years old? I'll wait. That's just the beginning of my questions. But that's a serious ass question I'm asking. Oh God, y'all ain't seen nothing. Maybe it's the same perfume his girlfriend wears, you guys. It's all he's seen. I mean, to me, that didn't sound suspect, and I'm going to tell y'all why. I got you, Cherokee. I'm going to tell you why it doesn't sound suspect to me about the perfume bottles, okay? When something happens that's very traumatic, I'm sorry, Cherokee, it's just now coming across. I'm on a delay. It's about 4 minutes. I know it'll sound weird, but when you go through something that's a traumatic experience, your mind grabs a hold of the weirdest shit and remembers it. Stuff you wouldn't expect it to. Okay, got you, Cherokee. That's what I was waiting for. I can't find the other info, but that I was talking about that I had been sent while I was in the live, of course. But this is worse. Okay. Cherokee, does it matter which one is first? Is there... Because I don't know which order to post them in or to show them in. And I've still got more to talk about summer, too. Groups. And today there's, okay, wait a minute. I just found, oh God. Okay, I'm going to show what Cherokee sent. And then I'm going to also show you what came to me. I hope everybody's ready. And then we're going to also talk about summer, but okay. Just give me a minute, guys. I'm putting it on here. Should be showing up on your screen shortly. Told you it was Nerdy Addict. Yeah, let me put trigger warning up here, guys. Hold on. I think I should. I just got to figure out how. They changed my little icon and stuff on my app. Why is it not working? Great. Trigger warning. Oh, my Lord. Sorry, y'all. It's not. Hold on just a second. I'm changing. Okay. Sorry, guys. What's up, Rhonda? I got you, Cherokee. What I'm about to show, though, has. I'm going to show that first. I'm just having technical difficulties, as always. Can y'all see what's on the screen? I've got trigger warning coming across the bottom. It should show up anytime. There we go. Okay. This is from the Facebook group, Kylie Rodney Missing from Truckee, California. It says, I saw this in some group comments, but it deserves its own post. I don't know if y'all know who Nerdy Addict is. He has a YouTube channel also. And today he was along with Popcorn Planet. Right up, church folks hate him. Along with Popcorn Planet, he was interviewing Doug from Adventures with Purposes, who had gave them, as I understand, unedited, you're welcome, Outdoorsy Life, unedited footage. Their raw footage. Well, let's just read it and you'll understand. Hopefully, any questions I will answer. This is the post. Took still shots from AWP video and enhanced with HDR. Not showing. Very disturbing. You end up getting definition and tone behind the blur they've applied. Only one tone, though. It's our small group's consensus that she is without clothing when found. It explains the quick ID on Tats and AWP's suspicions. Now, if this is the same one I saw earlier, yep, it is. There's pictures. I don't know if y'all want me to show y'all these pictures. Then I've been sent more information of allegations made against one of the girls in this case. I'm just opening up these tabs. It's taking a minute, y'all. You'll see swirls. See that picture? I'll show you. I am laying it out for y'all, unfortunately. Some people ain't gonna like it. So this is the discussion on the post about the enhancements. I'm going to blow up each of these pictures and we'll look at them. So I thought this is about the Honda CRV. I might have to pop all these replies down to see what I'm trying to show y'all. That was sent to me. Well, here's one. That's one picture, and it's very pixelated. Oh. There's more, I promise y'all. I don't know if this picture's any better or not. It might be the same one. I can't tell. I know y'all can't see, and it's thermal. This is thermal imaging resolution. It's still blurred a lot, but I don't know if y'all. Yes, she's in. This is. Yes, it's in this picture, you guys. There's more. Just wait. Just give me time to pull them out and show them, guys. It's not easy. This is another one. I'm going to show you all of them. Some of them are more clear than others. There's a specific one I'm looking for that's very clear. I'll show you both of these too. Yes, y'all, please pray for Killer Look's mother. Absolutely. Absolutely. Where you see that, it says I have just confirmed. Yes, Kay. Yes, kind of the fetal position. what it seems. Prayers for, listen, I can't fathom what the family of this little girl is going through right now, you guys. A lot of people are coming at the parents. I'm not here. We're not going to do parent bashing here. This mama got enough on her. I hate that in grief that they're striking out at adventures with purpose. But I'm praying that with time, it'll be okay. You know, Doug and Nick and Jared, they understand. They deal with a lot of people on a regular basis that are going through the grieving processes, you know. Real talk. So they understand. I firmly believe that in my heart, that these men understand. And they're trying to do the right thing. I'm going to say this too. Anybody that's talking shit because for 48 hours they held this behind a paywall can suck a biggin. And I mean it. True crime and other stuff, something's going on with Wi-Fi and data stuff, period. I'm telling you. I'm going to blow my nose and I'm going to mute for a second, y'all. Just bear with me. Hot dang. Thank you. Just roll with it. Yes, I am. Sorry. I've been steady talking. Yes, anger is the second stage of grieving, and I think that Jared, Nick, and Doug, these guys that work with Adventures with Purposes, they're used to dealing with grieving families, you guys. That's why they're not speaking out. Show me one place where you've seen these guys say something rude or disrespectful about Kylie's family, even with some of the crap that's come out. They're not, and they won't, because they got more class and respect than that. For those that saying they didn't contact the family and whatnot, even those family members saying that. Remember, cell phones keep good records. That's all I'm going to say. So do cell phone companies. And these guys are going to have cell phone records to prove it. Also, please remember, they didn't ask this guy who drove a tow truck to come forward and talk to them. Right, Kay? I agree. Well, okay, can you blame him, Kim? We know the father was there. But see, let me explain something that some people are missing. Y'all notice that there's a stepdaddy. The mama and the daddy don't, from what I understand from locals that have contacted me, and I'm not getting into the details. It's not for Kylie's case. Okay? Yes, it does, AWP. It does, Muffin. Just let me explain something to y'all. The father and the mama are divorced and have been for years. Early on, there were reports about that. And I'm just going to say, I personally think, okay, if you listen, you'll understand. The dad and the mom are divorced. I don't believe they have the greatest of relationships. Understand that part. You good, Miss K. I love you, baby. Ain't nothing like that. I want people to just understand that part. So, for instance, if the aunt that was called is the daddy's sister, the mama and her side of the family might not know shit about it. I understand that because that could definitely happen in my family. Because my parents have been, they were divorced when I was 15. I'm 50. If something happened to me today and somebody called my daddy's side of the family, my mama and them might not know about it for a week. Now, that's some real ass shit. My cousin that just came to visit is from my father's side of the family. The death that I had in my family was from my father's side of the family. If we knew, Kay, remember Kylie's mama, that's why it was so weird that the social media post came out of her speaking out against Adventures with Purposes. Kylie's mama is an off-grid type person. Like, oh God, what is it? There's so many channels. Homesteaders type thing. Actually, yeah, Kim, it would. Except AWP, even in the video, it states the edited video where they removed what the family asked them to remove out of respect. They say, we always call the family first and then law enforcement. We're going to continue to follow that. But we still as yet don't know what family member contacted them and asked them to come into the case. See, Annette, you get it. Yep, exactly, Annette. Annette's right there. Yeah, okay, I was told it was a fake account, but today I've been given information to prove that different. It was set to friends only. So if it was a fake account and friends only, would the fake account have all her friends? I was told that it was set to friends only. It was a third party that made the post. Exactly, Kim, exactly what you just said. The mother was off grid and they had trouble contacting her. Remember, though, I'm going to say this again. As I understand, the mother nor the father are the family members' point of contact that AWP had. I may have some inside information. Right on, Annette, exactly. She's just kicking the nearest cat because she's in pain. She's hurting. Everybody stop typing and stop for just 1 second and hear something I'm going to say to y'all. Any of y'all that has a daughter, a granddaughter, a baby sister, put yourself in that mama's shoes. Nobody in the family is admitting to getting the notification to her. All she knows is her baby's never coming home. And these people are saying she was Cherokee. She was a published author. All she knows is the person that they're saying, these strangers that found her child, are saying they contacted and was their family contact. That person's now saying they didn't talk to me. So with stones, hands in the air, they didn't talk to me. And to her, they're not heroes, y'all. The hero brings her daughter home alive. Let's just think about it. Grief is not logical. How many times has grief ever been logical? I'll wait. Because it never has been for me. Anybody that someone that they love, nothing that you say, nothing you do, nothing you feel follows a pattern. Yeah, there's stages of grief, okay? That's not what I'm talking about. Whether you're mad, you're angry, you're laughing, you're crying, you're walking out here and you're headbutting a fucking tree. If it's your way of getting through your grief, it's not wrong. And when I say that the guys from Adventures with Purpose know that and they deal with that, that's exactly what I mean. Nobody is a hero to Kylie's mama because nobody brought her baby home alive. Understand that. That's all that she knows. She is a wounded animal right now. If I'm wrong, prove me wrong. And I'm telling right now, I'm saying this emphatically. I want my mods to know right now, anybody that disparages this family while they're going through this grief is automatic ticket to my block party. And I mean it. Exactly, Kim. Exactly. There's nothing wrong with her. I mean, I get it. A lot of people are mad. Parents never expect, and I know this. I'm telling y'all. You guys that know my story know I know. We grow up in life prepared to bury our grandparents and our parents. We are never prepared to put our child in the ground before us. It's not the natural order of life. okay. And if she's realizing that, she may have lost her hell, I might flip out, lose my whole mind. It does, manipulate. But that's the realest thing I can tell y'all. I don't think Jared and them are wrong for not commenting about that part. In the interview I saw, something was said to Doug, and all Doug said was, we are not going to talk about our family. We have our records, and we do what we're supposed to do. We're not trying to hurt anybody. I personally have read 2 articles that Kylie's mother did in print. She has a very eloquent and flowery I felt when I read that. And it's okay. Now, you're using a mama's grief to settle a vendetta. Y'all are the scum and the pieces of earth. That's I don't even know how to put it. Oh, thank you, Kuma. Why are you got to go somewhere or something? Or I just think it's important to make that point. The people that are being attacked have enough class and tact and couth to not get involved, to not strike back out, to understand the grief process. It just, to me, shows that they really are good dudes. I mean, and some things really are what they seem in life, and I think that might be one. I stand by what I said about Upchurch. I think he was right about some things and wrong about some things. I don't like this anime chick either. But for him, as someone well known and celebrity, speaking to her like that wasn't positive, and it didn't do anything good. Exactly, Aurora. I agree. Exactly, Widow. There's nothing that'll make. That's all you can do. Absolutely. I'm not yet had to experience it. But I'm having to slowly prepare. And then on top of that, fighting people trying to take away what precious time there is. I need a minute. Thank y'all. Sorry about that. It's hard sometimes, you know. I apologize, you guys. Keep it scrolling because I know what I saw somewhere on this post. I was emotional and didn't want to, you know, creators aren't, you know, immune, y'all. A lot of times we see stuff we don't want to see. There's so much stuff I've seen I can't unsee. Ugh. This is a very interesting comment, by the way. The passenger's window was broken. Water would have been coming in, but after that, she could have gone out the passenger window. I'd be interested to see if glass matching her vehicle is on the grounds of the campground. Now, I want to address something, y'all. So when we were talking about it before, the window being broken out, everybody was like, oh, well, that happened during the retrieval process. Well, we know that to not be true now. Okay? Oh, Robin, I feel your pain, baby. We know the window was already broken while the car was resting on the bottom of the reservoir. We also know, thank you, Cherokee. We also know that the rear driver's side window was rolled a little bit past halfway down from the looks of it. Thank you, Fee. That's why I always tell you guys, there's strength in numbers. One voice might not be heard, but 1,000 voices can be heard around the world. I don't care what anybody says or thinks about me. If I touch one person, help one person, I achieved all the goals I could ever set in life. My biggest fear about Summer's case is that we'll never get cases and lives that her case and the awareness it's caused has brought about. So, the obvious idea to me is to give Summer a legacy. And that legacy is shining a light on her on all the crimes, the corruption, the monsters that her disappearance and case has brought to light. Her legacy is bringing down those that would seek to cover up, abuse, use, and discard all the Summers in the world. Her legacy is making it just a little bit more difficult for those nasty, vile human beings to operate. And none of us will stop shining a light in your face and calling you out until we get justice for Summer. Bring her home. Home is where the heart is. Bring her home. Until you do, until justice is enacted, we won't shut up. Now, I'm going to go back to this. Somebody told me to look at when evil entered. I'm going to check that real quick while I'm trying to find this. I honest to God, y'all, haven't finished reading the other part that we're going to read together. Because it kind of, y'all, all I'm going to say to it is, whenever what the heck? Somebody saying this is just a troll, so I don't know. Okay, and it's saying that this was posted before. What? Can y'all read this? Thank God, y'all. Just hold up. I don't... Y'all. Hold on. Revenge for what? Posted before she was found. I'm looking for something. They're saying it's a troll. No, I don't know. I'm looking for the pictures right now, y'all. Jeez Louise, okay. That. Ugh. Okay, let me know when y'all can see this. You see a tweet? Well, this should be really big. Yeah, widow, I wondered. Because of, it wasn't stated outright, but it was intimated that she wasn't wearing the hoodie and stuff. This bitch right here. Lorton Girl says, this is a comment on the live stream that we're still in. I made it through 45 minutes of this video before I turned it off. You should really go back and listen to the first 45 minutes. Seriously. I'm not talking about your tech problems. That's a given on your channel. I'm talking about how you were all over the place, the dead air, and just trying to figure out what in the world you were talking about. Please go back and listen. It's really bad. Yeah, please do, Widow. Shoes ain't necessarily clothes. Yeah, Ned, I know, right? Fuck you, Vivian P. How about that? Go wipe your ass. Wow, Widow. I get it. Breathing problems. Breathing problems. She could have shoes on. Shoes ain't clothes. But in my car right now, I got a pair of tennis shoes that I don't ever wear. I feel like that button top. Well, I guess it's time to go subscribers only. Because I'm just not in the mood for people's crap at all. I'm kind of emotional. Okay, y'all would prefer, whoever is making a comment, would prefer I didn't mute, and then they'll talk crap about the fact that I'm blowing my nose. Hello, didn't I just say the 4-year-old that lives in the same house has an ear and sinus infection? The fuck? Ain't I been sick, dumbass? Ah, I'm just not in peopling mode right now, and I'm sorry, you guys. I don't want to take it out on none of y'all. I love everybody out there. Sometimes, certain ish takes you out of peopling mode, you know? Nope, they sure ain't, Little Deb. Nothing since the announcement was made that they verified that it was her remains in the car. Nah, I can't please everybody. That's why I just told her to go fuck hers. And I shouldn't have said that, y'all. Now I feel bad. I'm being mean. They'll roast me for that one. There's a clip for the clip channels. How about that? Ugh. I'm just setting it to subs only, but no, you good, Widow? I was just thinking about something. It just kind of hit me. Maybe that's why I've been. I was having so much trouble breathing. Well, they kind of asked for it. Exactly, Deb. Exactly. Like literally, okay, look, Widow, just to show you how much I mean that. I got a second emergency inhaler in the past 4 days because I was having trouble breathing. I actually had to do breathing treatments with emergency room and stuff. So a lot making screams. We've been on for almost 4 hours or so now. I know, Widow. You and I know. And Widow, you should email me again. A second line that led to that Samoan. For those of you that have joined, okay, I'll tell you, let's do this too. We're going to finish looking at this that I have about Kylie. For those of you that have joined and missed the first half, I know we had a lot of audio difficulties with that video at the beginning. So in the chat, put a 7 in the chat if you missed the news video about the stolen red truck. It's free to subscribe button and you'll have to wait an hour. Thank the trolls. Okay, back to this screen. I think this is the original picture that I saw. That should be popping up any second. Hold on, I gotta mute. Again, so I can get another comment telling me how unprofessional it is. Hold on. Sorry, that was once again Lacey for the 5th time. Okay, I didn't type that. That's so... Okay, I didn't write... Chat is now open to everyone. I didn't write that. That's weird. Okay, that's weird. That's so weird. Sorry, y'all. Okay. Alright, I'm going to stop sharing that. And I'm going to look for the When Evil Entered thing. Yes, it is. That's the actual one with the blur on it. They've not posted the videos where that blur was removed. Oh, got you, Linda. Okay, honey. Looking for something right quick. Hold on. When Evil Entered. I think that's the one. I was told in the chat to go check something they just put out. And since When Evil Entered is one of our favorite. Oh, When Evil Exists. It was Evil Exist. Okay, Aurora. My bad, baby. I watch both. Evil Entered's actually a sub and is often in chat, so I was hoping Evil Exist. But I'm also sub to them, and they're one of my favorite channels too, so I'm trying to just go to their channel. Okay, they've got 3 in the past 10 hours on Kylie. Or more, actually. Aurora, which one was it? Oh, on the community page. Got you. I have the expanded version of that, Aurora, already. Just wait till I show y'all that. People gonna be sick. I have, thank you, Cherokee, who sent me what's in one of our Facebook groups that we're both members of. I have the expanded version of What Evil Exists just put out there. And what more than one person from Truckee is coming out and saying. And maybe why they're scared. I want to show a couple. Oh, and I do have to tell y'all something. So I did some research real quick. Got you, Aurora. Did a little research. The 2013 Honda CR-V. The only gear that the car could be in and the wheels not turn regardless of which direction you're pulling is park. It's a safety mechanism that's built in to save the transmission. So like most cars, if you go to tow them, like my car, it's an older car, it's 2001. If you go to tow it and it's in drive and you're towing it from the rear, it's going to be pulling against the axles. It's going to be messing with your transmission and gears and other shit, okay? So they have what's called a free spinning wheel system. Even if it's in reverse and you pull it forward, it doesn't hurt it. If it's in drive and you pull it from the back, it doesn't hurt it. It allows the wheels to rotate in any gear but park. Direct from Honda dealership. I confirmed it. Y'all can call and confirm yourself. I gotta pee, so I'm gonna we'll watch this. So just hold on.
You will not believe what this wipe can do.
Oh, if I can get it up in time. You can, but it will tear one up, Cherokee. That's what I just said. The Honda CRV, though, according to the dealership, everybody was saying because it was being towed from the back out of the water and the wheels were turning and not solid, that the car had to be in neutral. And that is not true. It is call a Honda dealership, 2017 13 CRV. Ask them. It's called a free spinning something, and it's a safety mechanism that kicks in. Normally, a front wheel drive, you want to put it on a rollback or hook and book from the front. And I didn't say it was good for the car to do. I don't know that it's for long hauls. I'm just talking about specifically the make and model of Kylie's car. And because of the way it was pulled out of the water, I thought the same thing. And it's a safety mechanism. Axle maybe on newer cars and such. See, the sideways motors I don't have as much experience working on. If that makes sense to anybody that knows anything. They might be, I believe they are. Her make and model was all-wheel drive. Yeah, that CRV is all-wheel drive. I don't know if that makes the difference. I don't understand that. But I'm trying to put out factual information. According to the Honda dealership, that make and model, a 2013 Honda CRV, it's called a free spinning wheelbase. I think it's the way he said it. Damn it, I'll call them while we online if I can get it still open. And let y'all hear it. But I'm going to pee first. Y'all laugh at me. Yeah, Linda, I don't even know what you're talking about, baby, but okay. This is when evil entered. My bad, when evil exists. And you know what? I forgot something. And I'm going to look. When I get back, y'all remind me. I keep saying when evil entered because there's a fucking reason. They put out a video today, and I want y'all to watch it before we do anything else. But I got to pee. Watch this.
I want to talk about the tow truck driver, Nick, that came forward. What a curveball that was for me. He had some really interesting information. Let's talk about whether the information he is putting out there could be correct. Firstly, he said he got a battery call. The call came from Boca Lake. Not Proso Lake where Kylie was eventually found, but Boca is close by. He checked out the car, and everything was working fine. He noticed the girl in the car, which he believes is Kylie, was very hesitant and asking very strange questions. One thing she mentioned was that she was there all night. The guy that was with her wore a black San Francisco cap, brown hair sticking out on the sides, and some freckles or acne spots. This description made me, and many others, think of ex-boyfriend Jagger. Both people in the car seemed uneasy. During the video with AWP, Nick said he wasn't sure of the day, but thinks it could be Saturday, which would be the 6th, at 11 a.m. Garrett talked more about this on Zav Girls channel. When Nick told his company that he possibly saw Kylie and attended to a battery call, and she was now missing, etc., the company locked down the dashcam footage. Law enforcement is following up on that footage. Now, Nick called his girlfriend soon after the battery call. He told her about what happened, just because he found it odd. She remembers clearly that it was that Saturday, because it was her dad's birthday, so she definitely remembers the day. If that was really Kylie with the guy, then she was alive for hours after her phone last pinged her. That's very interesting to me. So, the guy that was in the car, with who we think was Kylie, has been positively matched. Is that Jagger? I don't know. The female, who Nick says was Kylie, they're working on getting more information on that. I'm sure they will be able to tell who that female is once they look at the footage.
Your house stinks. Oh, but what have you been doing to cover scents? Isn't working. There's a better way to fight household stink. Meet Azuna, the clean, effective, plant-based odor eliminator. We ditch the harmful ingredients that only mask odor, and we harness the raw power of Australian tea tree oil. It safely absorbs mold, mildew, fungus, and bacteria in your air, which means fewer allergies, healthier immune system, and less stank. Azuna cleans and neutralizes your air for up to 90 days. Simply peel, place, and breathe easy. After 2 to 3 months, your cute little Azuna blob will look like this. Yeah, you were breathing all that in before. Our whole home kit eliminates all your household smells. Azuna works here. Here. Ugh. Here. Here. And even here.
Mom, I told you to not.
Yeah, and I told you to do your laundry, Jeremy! Azuna works anywhere that there's air. So unless you live on the moon, Azuna is for you. Plus, its subtle scent transforms your house into the French Alps. Click the link to get rid of the stink for good with Azuna.
Okay. What? Why check my community tab? What? She said rectum and spectrum, but we got it. Y'all cracking me up. Can y'all hear me? I gotta go to... Gosh, I'm trying to remember. When evil entered. Come on. I hope y'all can hear me. I forgot. I knew... I think it's it. Maybe not. Yes. Alright. When evil entered, who often is in the chat. Guys, please watch this video. please watch this video. I watched this one before I found the news thing on Summer, and I lost my mind. I think this will explain a lot.
But I believe that if you are armed with the truth.
I actually learned too that they use Johnny Depp's voice in this. Remember that bumpy ride I promised y'all? Strap the boots on. Here it is for Kylie.
But I believe that if you are armed with the truth, then that's all you need.
Melvin never expected Upchurch to uncover the lies that they told during the Kylie Rodney case. But I'm going to prove to you guys that the guy that says his name is Ronnie is really Melvin Sedano. Same name as Icked Mel, just different middle names. So that tells me, guys, he's related. And I'm going to show you guys how you can get on YouTube, look it up yourself, and see. Okay, here we go. Just type in YouTube at the search bar, Melvin Sedano, which is also Icked Mel's name, as you see here. Click on search, and who do you see? Another Melvin Sedano. You see, they're related, but they have two different names. For middle names, that is.
Like philosophy, in terms of like when you're dealing with like,
And then,
like different processes and programming plans. Interesting. Yeah, I wonder.
you see, he couldn't change this because this website doesn't belong to him. So he wasn't able to get rid of it. And then we'll also look at this one. And you notice these were both 2 years ago. So you can't see his.
Nope. And I said this from the beginning. Even earlier today, I said, Ryan's not wrong about everything. He just got stuck in a rabbit hole. We've all been there. And went too far. That's where I said, I thought the people around him, I also thought Dream Chaser, Clout Chaser, whatever you want to call him. Because he was the most wishy-washy, two-faced individual that I had met. And I said, go back and look. Before Ryan said it was a hoax or any of that, go back and look. I'm saying the same thing now that I said then. Which is, I still say I didn't like Xana Mae. There's something fishy about her. I agree with Ryan. I just, as a survivor myself, have a problem with the way that he spoke to her, especially given he is a young male celebrity. I know you didn't, True Crime. I'm agreeing with you, baby. You good. And to say it's a hoax, as far as Kylie being missing, had to be so painful and hurtful to that family. So, those are things I have problems with. And then to not follow through with giving that Hellcat to AWP. You made multiple videos before you didn't do it. The last one you made was talking about you was getting it ready to turn it over to them. And you lost that energy when Jared was up on the screen with you. That's the parts I got problems with. And nobody owes me an explanation for shit about it. But me being me, I'm going to say what I think. And I always try to keep it 100. And that's 100. I've often wondered, Ryan, and I'll say it publicly rather than privately, why were you so intent on Kylie's case in California, but you wasn't helping Summer's case in your backyard? Absolutely true crime. I agree on that. He was right about certain. When Evil Innard's telling you in this video, I might not have had the videos to back it up, but I had the inside source. This. And tell it. And they wouldn't let me. They kept me sitting backstage. I was told that Igamel had a tie to the Ronnie guy. Whatever the tie was, they didn't know. They had known each other a very long time. It was a pre-scripted phone call that got more exposure than was expected. Therefore, multiple calls had to be placed. And that's what ensued. I was told Xana May was a subscriber / member of Igamel's channel and reached out to Igamel saying that she was going to the Prosser Lake Reservoir area and offered to film. Just like happened with True Crime Rocket Science and another individual. He just didn't fake a phone call. You damn right he could, Smiley. That's my problem. Anyway, back to this video when the Evil Innard.
Picture because he's down there small. But we all know what he sounds like. We know what he looks like. Just look at the tag to his video. But I'd like everybody to do their own research because the truth is right before your eyes that this Ronnie interview was all a hoax. Because that's the only explanation I can come up with. I would hope he wouldn't be involved in any scandalous things. But I think this is bad enough when you fool your subscribers, you fool other creators that speak very highly of Icky, only to learn that in this case, Ryan Upchurch was right. And they pulled a scam on their viewers for clicks, views, and super chats. in a missing child case, which all the information has been turned over to the appropriate agency, and they're going to see what they can do to see how much resources were wasted on these tips. And then we're going to talk about Popcorn Planet after this, because Icky had him fooled.
Let me say something. The fact of what you're about to see, Popcorn Planet, which I actually like that channel, you guys. This is difficult for me right here, but I got to keep it 100, okay? And I don't pick and choose sides or whatever. The truth is the truth. I stand firmly by that. It's not a popularity contest. So, that being said, the next part of this video, she's about to say some stuff about Popcorn Planet. And I don't say she's wrong. Okay? And to the chat, the Xana girl, she damn sure looks so familiar to me, and I can't place it. I feel like y'all. I'm glad somebody else said it. I've been trying to figure out where I know her from. Maybe she just has that kind of face or something, but there's something there. Anyway, I digress. True definition of irony. What she's about to say and show y'all about Popcorn Planet, and the fact that today Popcorn Planet had the exclusive interview with Doug from Adventures with Purpose. Back to the show.
Too. But I want to show you what he thinks about anybody who listens to Ryan Upchurch's music. It's sad and it's disturbing.
When there's an injustice, whether it's against you or someone you love or someone you believe in, stand up. Don't sit down. Don't sit down on them.
So he has since took down his video and edited it and chopped out his impression of Ryan Upchurch's fans. But not only did he insult Ryan, insulted Zap Girl, and he even had something nasty to say about Adventures with Purpose. Now, there's another channel who's got a clip of it, and I'm going to put that in the description below so you can go over there and watch her video. These people all look down on us subscribers, which I find very unfortunate. As beneath them, he treats everyone about his character. But go over, watch it, and watch Mr. Popcorn Planet Andy's impression of Ryan's fans.
All right, I believe it. It's like I'm talking to God. I've never met someone so in tune with the truth and the unbiased factual facts of the. I must follow you at all costs. Thank you so much, sir, for telling me how it is. I didn't understand it. Ugh.
He made sure to take a wad of paper and cram it in his mouth. It just makes no sense how someone could insult people in such a way Just goes to show what Mr. Popcorn Planet thinks about the working class people. Until next time, you guys.
Now I'm going to share what was sent to me, and then I'm going to reboot the beginning here at the end, since we had sound issues and everything with summer stuff. What did that say? Hold on. Okay, wait a minute. Okay.
I want to talk about the tow truck driver, Nick, that came.
Sorry, y'all. I'm trying to fix something. Okay, hold on here. What image search are you going to do, Cherokee? Yeah, little man is not a happy camper, you guys. Let's start. Okay. When evil entered. By the way, don't forget to hit that PayPal and that Cash App. I have enough money to pay for my medicine, and now I just got to either pay for well, what time is it? No, I'm going to have to go. I need gas money to go get it or to pay a ride. Plain and simple. Okay. Back to this. Yes, I am Staffy, and little man has been too. He's got an ear infection and sinus infection, and severe allergies apparently. But yeah. Just tough. Oh my lord, true crime and other stuff. Not with everything we know, honey. I know. Good Lord. Tell her, please don't ever do that again. I don't know what I did. Sorry, y'all. I'm clicking buttons I shouldn't click, I guess. Right. I'm trying to mute and let the video play, but it's got me holding on. It's a shame to pay what we pay for Wi-Fi and that shit operate this damn bad. Yes, that's the red flag Ronnie, Rhonda.
There's something there's something
Today I want to discuss a theory that many are talking about online since the information from the tow truck driver came out. He said that he responded to a call where he saw a guy and girl in a car. Later on, he saw flyers with Kylie Rodney's picture on it and believed that was the same girl in the car. He wasn't sure it was Saturday the 6th August, but his girlfriend says it was Saturday since it was her dad's birthday, and she definitely remembers that. Now, according to Jared from AWP, the male in the vehicle, who was wearing a San Francisco black cap with brown hair sticking out, was positively identified. The girl in the car, who the tow truck driver believes is Kylie, is still being looked into and information being gathered. It's not confirmed to be her yet, which raises even more questions. Who looks very similar to Kylie. I see a lot of you say Kate looks similar to her. Out of all the friends I've seen, Kate looks most similar. Look at them side by side. Could Kate have been mistaken for Kylie on that day the tow truck driver saw them? That's the theory going around. Some questions to consider though. If that was Jagger and Kate, like many are speculating, then do they have a vehicle similar to Kylie's? Or were they in Kylie's vehicle? But then where was Kylie? Was she being concealed somewhere in the vehicle? Is that why the two people were said to be acting nervously or distressed? Were they asking questions about the seatbelt in order to keep the attention away from something else in the vehicle? There's one other problem with the theory. If that was Kylie's car, how and when did it get into the water? The car with the two people were allegedly seen around 11 a.m. on Saturday. I'm still looking into it, but it seems that the first...
I need to interject. So, what if it wasn't Jagger or Kylie's friend Katie? But remember what I said earlier in the broadcast about certain areas of people, certain groups of people looking like each other. You know, kind of like they say an owner and their pets begin to look alike type thing. Now, there's some pictures of a guy who was involved in the search from early on. Apparently the one that got arrested 3 or 4 days before Kylie was found by Adventures with Purpose. Looking for my phone. I've got a still shot. I didn't know that it was going to be anything. I'm going to be real with y'all. So I haven't even video. I want, but she's one of my two biggest fangirls because though she hates me, she never misses a chance to Betty Jo, to comment on anything. This guy looks a lot like Jagger. I really think Jagger's catching a bad rap. Exactly. Blondish hair and light colored eyes. I mean, and it's not the stereotype or none of that. But even in this picture that was sent, thank you, Annette, so much, darling. Even in this picture from the search, this guy, and I'm sending it to myself in an email so I can show y'all right now. Yeah, like a surfer girl, absolutely. You know, with sex wax sticker on the back of their phone. Right? I mean, let's be, you know, that's a surfer thing, you guys. Anyway. I'm trying to email this to myself and it's going slow as hell. No problem, Annette. I mean, I would love to get to the point in life where I just have the number of subscribers, and between that and merchandise sales alone, it's enough to survive. By the way, let me drop, I'm trying to get my stuff to work. As soon as I get to where I can get to the chat, I'm going to drop the link to my Amazon store. It's not my wish list. It's my Amazon store. Yes, I agree, Aurora. And this person that we're talking about cut their hair. Because if he saw what was in the hatchback, widow, is that the rest of the sentence? They wanted to be able to get away or to handle the situation. Oh, thank you, Cherokee. So, guys, please, it's free. Anytime you go through Amazon, click that link that Cherokee just posted to enter Amazon. And just make sure that before you exit, that you purchase what you put in your cart. It doesn't charge you anything extra. It doesn't give me none of your information. Just because you come, basically, pretend we're at a shopping mall. You come in through my store entrance instead of using Sears and Roebuck's entrance. And they give me a commission because y'all came to the store through my store. That's all. Exactly, widow. Exactly. I was thinking the same thing. Are you speaking of? Yep, widow, fold it, yep. Folded down small enough, widow, that the I don't know what you call it. It's retractable. It's almost cloth. It's got a handle. Reminds me of the vinyl screens you used to pull down and have a projector on. It pulls out like that, or like the old school vinyl window shades, but they were white. And it's attached in a lot of the hatches in SUVs, and you can pull it out, and it covers what's in your truck, in your hatch area, to where it can't be seen through the windshield. Staffy Mama, that's what I'm waiting on. If this information that's come out hadn't came out, I wasn't going to speak on it until we heard at least the preliminary results from the autopsy. I heard that the toxicology results were going to be withheld, but that they were going to release at least the cause of death. And preliminary cause of death results are drowning, then we know there's water in the lungs. I mean, 2 and 2 is 4. It'll always be 4. Yep, I agree, widow. Why, do you think he saw something, widow, and they're not telling it? Yours has a solid board cover for that back. Okay, cool. See, we had a Tahoe before, and then it's a Nissan Rogue, I think's what my mom's got now. And both of hers had the pull-out kind, and it's retractable. I'm just saying, I wonder if it's possible that as small as it looked like the area that was being taken up by the remains, I don't know no nice way to say it, y'all, was covered by one of those and would have made it more difficult for the tow truck driver to have been able to see her. I don't know. I just feel like if he had made too much of a move to look around at stuff inside the vehicle, that they would have handled him as well. And I think the idea that didn't know too much about that kind of car. He didn't know how to fasten her seatbelt and make it stay locked. There's some of them, if you don't click it just right, even if it makes a clicking sound, it's not locked. Yep, to keep him from going to the back. Keep him unnerved and enough, you know. Right, Cherokee. I'm sure they do see weird stuff. I agree. Okay. Let me see. I emailed that picture to myself. Second, I'm opening it up in another window. And I'll show it to you and then go back to the video. Because I think it's important. If y'all haven't seen it. It's a split screen one. It's 13. Okay. I think I'm sharing the right one. I got a bunch of tabs open. Okay. A lot of people were acting kind of weird. Yeah, it makes a whole lot of sense. And why would he need to go to the trunk? Because it was either the engine or something inside the front of the car. I feel you on that one, Annette. Okay, here's the picture, you guys. Can everybody see it? Let me know if it's showing up. The guy on the left, that's actual picture of him during the search. And if you look on the right, Jagger's hair is longer. That guy looks like, to me, it's more layered on the left. And Jagger's is like one length. Well, awesome, Widow. I try to keep it factual. You know this. Like I said, if what's come out hadn't come out, I really were not going to talk much more about the case until we got preliminary autopsy. But let me explain something. Legally, in a whole lot of ways, let me take premeditation out of the mix for a minute. Let's say we're at the party, drinking and drugging, and somebody being real intoxicated, going home to their parent that might get mad and upset and call the police or other parents. Okay? Now, what difference would it make in the minds of those intoxicated, inebriated individuals that have enough knowledge to be stupid? You know, that parents are lawyers and doctors and private investigators and police officers and district attorneys and mayors and shit. What difference would it make to find out that you're partying with that's maybe got sick or maybe even passed out or maybe gonna go tell on y'all to her parents or her friends that ain't cool and wasn't invited? Getting ready to turn 70. Does it turn or ignored by the police into something that's criminal? Because a lot of law might get you off. A ticket or something, and you're the person that gave them the alcohol. I can't help the cutting out. That has to be something going on with the Wi-Fi. At almost 17, a lot of states, 16 and 17 is the age of legal consent. So that's a gray area. It's almost the same as giving an 18-year-old a cigarette or a wine cooler or a glass of wine, okay? But doing it to a 15-year-old changes the game. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? Her at 15 changes the game. Now, let's take the fact that everybody there was drinking and drugging. So their ability to reason was inhibited. Damn right, true crime. That's my point. 15 is prison time. 16 is expungible. Think about it. Real shit. Think about it. They come from money, right? It ain't but 1,000 to 1,500 to get something expunged from your record so it doesn't fuck you up going to college. Some of this shit's hard to talk about, and I'm just being real, guys. By the way, the guy on the left, he's the one, I think, that got arrested for selling the fake perks that the girl OD'd on. Right there in Prosser County, Roseville. Automatically, true crime. Automatically. You're 21 and 23, you're college kids, and you're at this party, and you just was having a good old time and got it in because she was free, living a single life. She was trying to tell you and stop, but you didn't listen. Now your whole life's gone. Because you were at a graduation party where you expected everybody to be at least 17 and older. Let's be real. Let's think about it. And let's understand now why her mom and him are so upset. And how they're not able to talk and process. And they're lashing out at even the people that found her. Yeah, Betty Jo. The dealer. What I think happened, and I can't quit seeing it. I can't unsee what I've seen in my dream, and it was before I knew she was 15. Now knowing that she was 15, I know that. You good, baby. And why? All I can tell you is, in my opinion, I feel like her car was drove in there. The window was down on purpose. And for whatever reason, she was not able to get out. And I'm going to do something. We just got a lag, and it's hard for me to fix, to tell. Okay. I agree with her totally on everything. Yep, agreed. And the girl was asking stupid questions, so he didn't pay that much attention. So he was unnerved by everything else. Can y'all hear me now? Give me a 4 in the chat if you can hear me. Okay, gotcha. We're going to watch the rest of the video real quick.
First tweet about Kylie missing by the Placer County Sheriff's Office was at 5:47 p.m. on the 6th August, so we don't know exactly when she was reported missing and what time they went out to search for her at Placer campgrounds. Anything could have happened between that gap of time. What do you think? The other possibility, of course, is that these two people and the battery call have absolutely nothing to do with Kylie Rodney, and it's a totally separate incident.
This is a friggin' miracle. That's why it's called Miracle Bomb. So here's the color breakdown. Au Naturel, moisture content.
Alright, can you hear me now? I did some sound work. Okay. Hopefully I may have cleared up the sound issues. Don't know. Alright, guys. Trigger warning bad. But here we go. Wait on the screen to catch up. Let me know when you can see it on your screen. Okay. Lighting a cigarette. Then I'm going to read it. What's up, Scuba? Welcome, welcome. All right, y'all. It's about to be, I told y'all, get your shit kicking boots on and to strap up because it's going to be a bumpy ride kind of day. So here we go. Let me get my glasses on because I got a lot to read. I will tell you guys it gets worse before it gets better. Kylie Rodney missing from Truckee, California Facebook group. I grew up in Truckee and I lived around 5 houses down from Sammy. We used to play and hang out. Keep in mind this is when we were 5 to 10 years old. And my parents and I both remember her being a very strange kid and very pushy. This plays into how her character is now. I have so many memories of her doing such bizarre things. I'm not going to list them because they are very graphic and involve animals. Oh my God. I will, however, say that I had to get stitches because of her actions, but I just wanted to put it out there that something has always been off about her, and I truly believe that she had something to do with this case, based on my knowledge of her when we were younger. There's more. Next. I was home alone and she knocked on my door. This was a pretty frequent thing where she would just show up and I told her I couldn't hang out. I was holding my cat at the time in my arms and she pushed her little Chihuahua dog towards my cat and wanted them to meet. I wasn't comfortable, so I tried taking a step back and she pushed the dog towards my cat. My cat freaked out and leapt off of my head, causing me to get a huge deep scratch on my head, which I ended up needing to get stitches for. Okay, where is it? Okay. I lost her. So it was just another situation where she was super pushy and I didn't want to have our animals meet. So it wasn't directly her fault, but it could have easily been avoided if she wouldn't have been so pushy and just listened to me. Okay. I mean, that's not really nothing bad, I guess. Next. She said, I'm not really sure. I ended up moving away in my early teens. My friend who also grew up here said something about how before it was even public knowledge that Sammy had posted something about how Kylie was missing and everyone thought it was a bit strange that she knew so early on. As for some examples, it involves small animals. I really don't feel comfortable sharing more because it's pretty graphic and it was such a long time ago that my memories of it are only bits and pieces because I blocked it out. Okay. And then we saw the other one that I said was a troll. That was saying similar type stuff though. Whether it's true or not, I'm not gonna comment. That's all alleged. That's all somebody came out, but they put their name attached to it. That's all I know to say on that one. So we're going to do a little recap right quick. For those of you that have been here for Summer's case and missed the beginning of the live, I don't think it was a troll either, Widow. I think it's somebody that got confided in by someone that saw stuff that they weren't supposed to see. Too many people know what happened for nobody to be talking. If you're involved in Kylie's case, even if it's as simple as you gave her the alcohol or bought it for her and she was a simple drunk driver that had a DUI and drowned, too many people know about it. They're not all going to be scared or like you and keep your secrets. They will come out. And the more people that know, the faster they'll come out. Just saying. I'm going to give a recap. We're going to rewatch this video because a lot of you know we was having sound issues the first time. And I think this video is so important for Summer's case. You don't want to read it, Widow. It was painful. Okay. Trying to share on screen. Those of you that weren't here, nope, sure didn't. Muffin. Yup. Yeah. Yep, and then I agree. I'm going to re-show the video that we looked at earlier that I said it was about human trafficking in Tennessee involving a large FBI sting operation. Direct connection. And how police missed it. And then didn't even want to hear about it when they got told they missed it and offered back. They didn't want to take it. So why Why do we not believe for an instant that they could have missed it in Summer's case? Yeah, that was dumb as hell, true crime. What's up, Jackie Barty? All right, here we go. I'm going to show this again. If you didn't see it before, I'll stop and comment and see if you have any questions. Please believe, even though in the beginning it's going to look like a stolen vehicle thing, and you're like, why are you making a big deal out of it? Please pay attention and wait for it. It's worth the wait. It's only like a 4.5-minute video. It's worth the wait. The people in the chat that have already seen this video will tell you it's important. Probably one of the most important videos I've ever shown on my channel. That important.
Definitely a girl.
Sitting on Christy Pennington. A worn-out old backpack.
Definitely a girl.
Sitting on Christy Pennington's counter. It's not hers or her daughter's. In fact, she has no idea who the bag belongs to.
I don't want to keep this stuff.
She just knows the items she found in it have her feeling uneasy.
It's just scary to me.
It all started June 29th, right there in that parking spot on Front Street. That's where Pennington's husband parked his 2005 red Chevy Silverado truck.
My husband went outside to go to work and was gone.
About an hour later, police pulled up. They asked questions.
Why does it look like it's buffering again? Every time I've tried to show this video, every time, YouTube, what are y'all doing? Why? Why? Who does not want me to show this? What do y'all got to hide? Is it buffering for y'all in the chat? Let me know. Is it playing for you guys? Or is it buffering for y'all? Nope, they sure don't. I'm agreeing, Staffy. I'll be damned. Let me see what I can do. It's been glitching. This is the third different time.
Meet the brand new Suvi 3.0. The newest magical all-in-one countertop kitchen robot. Designed to save you time and cook delicious.
Officers asked Pennington to bring.
I'm waiting on it to quit buffering. Let me know. Shit, right. Always some Spectrum ass. I like Rectum is a better name. They suck. And I pay, trust me, they charge me out the ass just for the Wi-Fi service to put this on. The highest speed, most expensive Wi-Fi they got. And it's the bullshit I get. And they just tried to raise the bill another $30. And wonder why people don't want to pay that shit. Because y'all suck. Y'all suck big hairy monkey balls. Where's my phone? Let me take my phone off Wi-Fi. Please, somebody let me know in the chat if it stops buffering for you guys. I've already reset it. It's a damn shame. Okay. Do not Flip out. I'm going to refresh this page, and it's going to make me have to do my settings again. Yep. Spectrum's the only one other than, I forget the name of that one thing, but it's like a subcontractor. It should stop buffering soon. I've just refreshed everything. The VoIP is the only like telephone landline that isn't VoIP. It's available in this area, and they reach across the street, but they don't reach us. If y'all can hear me, they're not going to win. I'm going to record and upload it. Just wait. They just pissed me off because it's still buffering, and I've reset everything. It just told me and it can't even connect to the chat. What's a Wi-Fi extender? It shouldn't need to extend. Do you know the main boxes is like less than a foot away from my laptop? I mean, but I shouldn't need the signal to be boosted. Okay. Really, y'all? We're going to try it one more time. And then I'll, by God, make a video and upload it. So, pick it. Give me a 7 in the chat if it's working for y'all now. Heard you rockin', Robin. I know exactly where that is. I spent the night there once. Okay, see if this helps. I hope it works.
A worn-out old backpack.
Definitely a girl's.
Sitting on Christy Pennington's counter. It's not hers or her daughter's. In fact, she has no idea who the bag belongs to.
I don't want to keep this stuff.
She just knows the items she found in it.
You've got to be fucking kidding me. Is it buffering for y'all now too? Again? It's as soon as I hit play. A social security card and 2 laptops. And that social security card is one of the 9 that the feds arrested in a human trafficking sweep across the U.S. One of the 9 from January. Google that. Then, the same thing is what just happened. August 25th is when it ended. I showed that article earlier. We'll look at it again if you'd like. But you ain't seen the best part. They don't want us to know how bad local authorities, and I love my North Memphis peeps. Thank you guys for reaching out to me. Thank you guys for doing exactly what you told me. So all you haters out there that talk shit, I'm going to say it again, about my little road trip that I'm going to make sure I do another one of. Where I agree in that. Where I met people. Where I made contacts. Them people is who reached out to me. So I'm sending the finger digitally to every one of y'all that made fun of me, that talk shit to my sunshines that supported me. Because guess what? Not only are we making headways, by the way, Big G Trucking, thank y'all for reaching out and saying y'all gonna help and do. Guess who drives for Big G Trucking? That's right, Sheffy Sr. So another FU to those that thought I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I do my due diligence and research. I made a lot of friends when we hit around the road. And they be hitting my inbox, my Facebook Messenger, my Instagram, tweeting on the Twitter, or however you say it, and my inbox on my phone. That's right. Not only did I get posters out, but I made connections. And like I just said to y'all, I didn't put this out. Just like I didn't put the stuff out about Post-it note. I know more than I tell y'all, just like the police. I reckon I learned from them fucks. But anyway, that's right. Sheffy Sr. drives for Big G Trucking out of Atlanta. You know, the ones that made all the promises to me about helping put Summer's posters out there. I mean, out of Tennessee. I said Atlanta. My bad, y'all. Ooh, out of Tennessee. That's right. That's right. That's right, Katie. Ironic, don't you think? I know, Smiley. Oh, yeah, they're following through, Katie. Every time he goes to work, he gonna have to look at it. He gonna have to carry your poster around. Ain't I a bitch sometimes? Anyway, back to this video.
Right. The name on the Social Security card, DeBose Edwards. The same name as this guy's, arrested in January during a human trafficking sting. Investigators say he had meth and crack on him when he agreed to have sex with 2 undercover agents posing as 16-year-old prostitutes at a hotel in Harbortown. Pennington thought police would want to know about the items she found.
That's when I called the policeman that did the report and everything. He was like, our investigation's done. We don't need anything you can do with what you want.
She also called the district attorney's office, but says the woman who answered the phone wasn't.
That's right. They said their investigation is done. That's what they said, done. That's what they said, it's done. But she, like me, didn't take that as an answer. And just in case you wonder where we're talking about, Shelby County, Tennessee, right here. Right there. No, not saying possible involvement, Katie. All I'm saying is, if his chap had anything to do with it, and he covered up, and we find that out later on, oh well. Or if he lied, or whatever. Oh well. Guess what? The same child, you're going to have to look at it every day. And hopefully, if you know something, every time you look at her, it's going to eat away at your conscience. Hey, I don't understand what the heck you're asking. At all. But anyway, let's finish the video.
Wasn't interested either.
I was like, okay. It's weird to me, but okay. And then,
if you're asking me, what is the connection between this story and Ben Hill and Summer? The connection is Tennessee. The connection is child trafficking. The connection is that the police missed that and didn't even want to get it once it was offered to them. Could that have happened to Summer? Are the police this uneducated on trafficking and what trafficking is? Because at first I saw this and I thought, okay, well, this is identity theft and they're stealing people's money out their accounts and stuff. That's what that's about. That's the first thing I thought. Then the second thing I thought was, hell, they might be killing somebody and kept trophies, or breaking and entering, because they had meth and they had stolen stuff and they kept trophies. So either these meth heads broke into one of the Nine's house, in which thing is there's a possibility that's one of his laptops that the feds couldn't have got when they arrested him, and God knows what it has on it. Or they were involved in the ring. Either way, the local authorities were too ignorant to understand what they had. And even when it was tried to hand back to them, it had to be shoved down their throats. If this lady hadn't called the news media and threw the shit away like they told her to do, that's right, Mean Gene. Summer or any missing children could be on those laptops. We don't know. You never know. On that laptop might be a list of everybody involved in that organization that was working with the dude that was one of the 9 major players that got busted. One of them laptops might have contained that list. There might be pictures of the missing kids and where the fuck they're at. Doesn't qualify as fruit of the poison tree. It was their property. It was found in. It was returned to them. And if she gives it to them, they're allowed to take it. No search warrants needed. That's right. Candace said Don did what he did. So was Don's name on there as one of the workers? Or one of the people in it? We'll never know. They were. Exactly, Rocket Robin.
talk to y'all.
You think someone would want this stuff?
You would think.
Or just take a look at it.
Yeah, just to take a look at it. And it's probably nothing, but I don't want that to be my daughter and somebody didn't do something in case there was something.
We reached out to the MPD.
I love what she says. Do you hear what she said? I wouldn't want that to be my daughter and somebody think it was nothing and it be something. Yeah, Cherokee, that's my whole point. I watched this video and it blew it out the water for me. I don't know how to explain that. Kind of like what we was talking about with the Kylie case. There's some stuff I just can't explain to you guys. It's a gut feeling. This felt like somebody put their hand in my chest and pulled it out. Yeah, Ronnie, send me a fucking app. Here we go with the buffering again, y'all. They can send me an application. I'll take it. I'll apply. They'll tell me I'm too old. I won't even be able to get a pension. Right, Muffin Top. That is how Ellie should have thought. I agree with you.
The DA's office and the TBI. MPD told us they'd take care of it. Officers asked Pennington to bring the items to the North Main precinct. We were there as she gladly carried the backpack right into the station.
I went inside with Pennington and was there when she handed over the backpack to an officer. He went through it and found a tiny needle inside. He assured her that he would hand it over to sex crime investigators who would then take a look at it to see if any of it is possible evidence.
Pennington says she'll continue to go through the mess and wishes she hadn't thrown things away before realizing not everything in the truck is trash. MPD says their officers went through everything in the truck and took inventory. They say they found believed to be stolen. They told us they won't remove items from a vehicle in case they belong to the owner. They asked that people call the detective back if they find anything suspicious. But that's what Pennington tried to do. We don't know why officers didn't want these items at first. She now feels better.
By the way, just a little heads up, and I'm going to rewind to make sure y'all can see it. Look at the computer screen. One of them shows the name, you know, the name that's up to before you sign in. One of them says the Joker. I personally found that strange as hell. I'm glad you seen that, Katie. Right there. Boom, it just came up. I'll try to rewind it just a little bit so you can see. Remember the Joker tattoos? What is the Joker tattoo? What is the Joker tattoo? The Playboy money tattoo? What is all that associated with? That gang. Vice Lords.
Police are taking a second look.
And let them do with it what they want.
We don't know why officers didn't want these items at first. She now feels better. Police are taking a second look.
And let them do with it what they want. I don't want to be responsible for any of it.
Jessica Gertler, WREG, News Channel 3.
Oh, yeah, we get it. And Jessica has started reaching out to the people on the IDs and their family members. We'll let you know if we find out any new information.
Home Chef meals are here. These are the meals I picked out this week from Home Chef, delivered right to my door. Very fresh, very yummy. The oven ready meals, which means it has the pan, so you don't even have to dirty any dishes. Everything is just pre-chopped and you just throw it together using the recipe card that they provide. Chef is a must around here. It's a lifesaver and I can't talk enough about it. I always tell everyone about it and how much we love it.
And we don't need anything you can do with what you want.
She also called the district attorney's office, but says the woman who answered the phone wasn't interested either.
I was like, okay. It's weird to me, but okay. And then I talked to y'all.
You think someone would want this stuff?
You would think.
Or just take a look at it.
Yeah, just to take a look at it. And it's probably nothing, but I don't want that to be my daughter and somebody didn't do something in case there was something.
We reached out to the MPD, the DA's office, and the TBI. MPD told us they'd take care of it. Officers asked Penny right into the station.
I went inside with Pennington. He assured her that he would hand it over to sex crime.
By the way, they said that if you found something suspicious, you should call them back and talk to a detective. She did that. They still didn't want it. Even when they said they'd take it and turn it over, they made this woman bring it in. Now, I'm going to say this. I'm not against police. I'm not saying they're all bad. I don't want nobody to think that of me for an instant. What I am saying is that's pretty fucking shitty. Okay? And let me tell you why I say that. My tax dollars and your tax dollars and everybody in North Memphis's tax dollars pay these people to go and do their job. We didn't ask you to be in law enforcement. That's the career you chose. Just like when I worked at Walmart, nobody asked me to work there. I had to get spit on and talk shit to and swung at and everything else. But it's okay. It's your job. Is that they should call you back because you can't, and I get it, you can't take stuff out of the car because then if you take it out, well, my laptop was in there and you took it out and it's messed up. I get that part. So you have them inventory it or go through a list. That's the way it was before. My friend had her car stolen around here. They gave her a list with pictures. She went through and told them anything that was there showing that didn't belong to her. They removed it. What did belong to her was left in her vehicle and returned to her. Anything that they needed to keep, that they felt like the perpetrators had touched until the case went through, they kept. They can choose to keep the entire vehicle as evidence in a criminal act, but usually they try to return it to the person so they don't have to, I mean, real talk. If we got lurkers, they're subscribers. You damn right, Kim, and that's my point right there. Say it again for those in the back. This truck could have possibly broke open many missing people's cases. It could have possibly solved something. And it was missed. Is it lack of education? Is it lack of properly trained and seasoned officers? Did fungolitis screw it all up? I don't know, Katie. I know it's a red truck. It's a stolen red truck that there's a bazillion of on the highway. What? I don't think it's negligence as much as ineptitude. Yeah, and with arrogance and ignorance, absolutely, Rock and Robin, I agree. I'm not saying your smartest police officer is the one with the most degrees on the wall. I want you to understand that too. I think, yes, they did kill. I think your smartest police officer is one that recognizes he don't know everything. And two, that has as much street smarts as he does degrees on the wall. And experience. Nothing beats experience. And I say that because it's the truth. Sure was, meme. It looked a lot like that one. But that one wasn't stolen on that day. Well, yeah, it was. No, it wasn't. I agree, that part, Kim, right there. And I'm going to highlight that because I can't say it any more than that. Like, I don't know how to make anything any clearer than that right there. True story, Smiley. Sometimes the best experience is life experience. Yep, even down to buckets and ladders in that truck. Abso-freaking-lutely, Rockin' Robin. What Kim said on that screen is real important. With a known trafficker's ID or social security card in that truck, I feel like a warning light, bells, signals, and everything else should have went out. Y'all can't tell me I'm wrong about that. And my point is, if something that huge and that big could have been missed, even when this woman with the local news media called back that police station and told them, hey, this social security card belongs to one of the 9. They still was like, come on. Either you're that uneducated and that inept at your job, or you just don't give a fuck. Or you're actively covering something up. In my opinion, that's the only real options. I do too. True crime. Whether it's drug trafficking or human trafficking or a combination thereof. I've said since day one, drugs, money, power. Those are the answers. Those are the answers. You want answers to Summer's case? There's the answers. Drugs, money, power. Why do I say that? Whether it's just the use of drugs, dumbing somebody's morals down enough to do something, or making them sleepy enough that something occurred, drugs are involved. Whether it was trafficking of them or just the use of, drugs are involved. I've maintained this throughout. I still maintain that the parents have knowledge, whether it's before, during, or after, or all the above. And I include Grandma. They sure do, Cherokee. They have a lot of gang activity as well. Let's just put it out there and be real. I don't know how else to be. I know the people in Memphis, and especially North Memphis, go back and look at my videos from the road. I shouted them out. There's reasons for that. There's some other shit I want to show y'all. Hope we ready. Let's see. Let's just show my whole screen. It's faster. We'll start with this. Remember how Ronnie told us people just don't go poof in Hawkins County. There ain't no whole lot of people, just kind of like the drugs, there ain't no whole lot of people missing, right? It's froze again. Really?